And hello again everyone, and welcome on this fine day to something that's, dare I say, truly exciting for a long time. It's been so long since I have had the... Wait, why is... Model, are you okay? Ah! Oh, hold on. Is this better? I think this might be a bit better-ish. Okay, did I mess with the settings? Hold on. Wait. Of course there's gonna be stuff. Stuff, yes, stuff. Obviously stuff. Scuff! Give me just a second. Okay, how did this go again? 30 certainly it was something from here. Wait. Okay, hold on. Do I need to restart this, I think? Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Maybe a bit like this. Hopefully. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Now, okay, now it moves properly. I'm gonna be honest, I can't wait to be done with all of the 2D model settings. This model, although I've made it and I'm quite attached to it, oh my god, have I had trouble with it. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. Today, something, or rather, not today, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yes, yesterday, something quite special happened. A certain game released to early access, although it's quite complete. Hello there, Echo, you have arrived just in time. I was doing the starting of the stream presentation, fixing out a little bit of scuff. Welcome. I figured you would be interested in what I sent, and it's exactly what I'm checking out today. So, Heroes of Might and Magic, the strategy game, as a series, has been quite a large part of my childhood. It's quite close to my heart, especially Heroes 3 and sometime later in my life, Heroes 5. These two have been quite special to me. And from not the Ubisoft developers, which is quite a surprise, but from the Team Unfrozen, the same team that did Eratus, Lord of the Dead, which is another game that I think I briefly checked. I can't remember if I streamed, but I did check it out a little bit and it did seem interesting. Not quite sure why I didn't stream it or just play a little bit more of it. A reminder that I still haven't finished Heroes 5 stream on campaign on stream. I will get to that. Unironically, I do plan on getting back to that. It's just been a pain to replay everything that I lost due to the save corruption. And also, so many games have come out, so I've been a little bit distracted. It's gonna get finished at some point. You have my word of honor on that. At some point. Will it be this year? Will it be five years into the future? I could not tell you if I wanted to, and trust me, I do. But it will get done. I refuse to retire or enter the grave before that is done. Imagine 500 years from now, I'm just a skeleton and finally finishing the campaign. You're in a similar position with something else, so you do understand. Yeah. But, yeah, surprisingly, the developers of Iratus, Lord of the Dead, which is from what I remember, a pretty damn good strategy game, they're the ones who made this. And while setting up the stream and having breakfast, I actually read one of their community posts on this. Where was it? Yeah, the devlog number 15. I'll just have a link to it, because it's some very interesting stuff. It shows where they took inspiration from, what they researched while making the game, and a lot of other things. They basically mentioned every single one of my favorite games in the genre, and they took the best parts of it. So, for once, I'm actually going into this with fairly high expectations. Will they be met? There's a chance. I'm not gonna lie, there is a solid chance from all that I've seen so far, without playing the game, obviously. But from what I see, there's a very solid chance. Also, for anyone who wants to, I'll just have this little thing here. Alright, I gotta turn into a list to finish my projects. Yep. Worst case scenario, we're going Lich. We shall aim to be the first IRL Lich VTuber. Jokes aside though, for anyone who is interested, I have the link to the dev log over there in the comments. In fact, I'll even pin it. Very, very interesting read. They also talk of King's Bounty and Disciples as taking a little bit of inspiration from there as well. And not direct inspiration, but more so the lessons that they can learn from those two series. And I think they got the right lessons. So, I'm very, very interested. Oh, and also, before I start, there is one more thing that's caught my eye. And that's, where was it? Let me just scroll off here. Ah, here it is. They basically made how do I show this? Hold on. I can do this. Yeah, I just have to go over here and then find it again. Actually, you know what? Before we go into the game, I just want to go through the devlog a little bit, because it really is that interesting. So I'll just pull that up there. And then let me see. Okay. Which one I need? I probably need this one. Oh no, actually cancel that. Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna share the screen, it's fine. Gonna have chat over here for just a little bit so I can read it. And we're going to go over here. And then I'll just take this. And you're supposed to be, yep, that one. Okay, alright. This isn't quite what I wanted though. How do I... Why are you looking like that? No. Oh wait, I think I know why. Give me a sec. Yeah, that's why I previously made this very big for other stuff. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I think this should be fine. So, how and why we chose the art style of Olden era. And you can see a few cuts here. This one I do believe to be Olden era. And then these are some of the other games, if I'm not mistaken. I know this one for sure. This right here, that's Heroes 3. I do recognize it out of 1,000. This one's Heroes 5 also. So they talk a little bit about what they did during development. They listened to the community. They did say they don't want this to be a remake, but rather a new chapter. So it is a completely different game, even though it borrows a lot from the previous ones. So it is a new entry. They took quite a bit of simplicity from Heroes 1 and 2. They took a lot of gameplay from Heroes 3, which is chef's kiss. They learned that experimenting might not be the best of ideas from Heroes 4, which it had some interesting ideas at the time, not gonna lie. They also agree that maybe it was a little bit overhated, all things considered. But again, there were a few things to learn here as well. And 5 to 7, the potential pitfalls of full 3D transition. And they went on to explain a lot of this, yada yada yada. A little bit of how they went in the initial stages for the maps, the design, the things you could do there. Yeah, I know, right? Like, there's so much. I wish more developers did this, because they, from what I see here, like I went through this dev blog piece by piece in my own time. It's very well written, and I think they got, for the most part, like 99.9% of it, I feel like they got the right Thanks you two for reading your messages. Wait, did YouTube eat? Hold on. Wait. How do I do this? Give me a sec. Okay, so that's that. That's okay. Let me just yoink this for a second. Okay, what did YouTube do? Well, you missed it for a split second for whatever reason. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't see the messages that you're talking about, I think. So, yeah, I really think YouTube just had them for breakfast. Huh. God damn it, YouTube. Why are you eating messages? I don't have many of them in chat as is. Please stop doing that. Jokes aside. Where was I? Oh yeah. This and then that. Wait, no. Yes. So, they also learned the valuable lesson of performance and visual priorities. And let's be honest, back when it launched, Heroes 5 had so many performance issues. So many performance issues. Don't get me wrong, rotating the cities in a 3D space, it was interesting, it was good, it was refreshing, it was a lot of things. I do feel like it was not worth the performance crash in general. And they did learn all of that. Smart budgeting, focus effort, some art, right here. And here, this right here, let me just zoom in on it. This is the part that really caught my eye while going through it. Oh god, yes, Heroes 5 is a buggy mess. Yeah, I feel like these days it's not as much of a buggy mess, because obviously the hardware far surpasses the software requirements of back then. But when it released, my god, was it a mess! And don't get me wrong, I adore the game. I adore it. I cherish it. I highly recommend people give it a try if they like strategy games. Jesus Christ, was it a mess back in the day. Honestly, we haven't had breakfast yet, so we're gonna fry some eggs while I go to the devlog. Be right back. Perfect. Well done. Enjoy the eggs. But look at this. This is the content table. And we have Heroes 2, Heroes 3, Heroes 5, Heroes 6, and Heroes 7. And Olden Era, which is still in early access, but here's what we currently have. For the DLCs, it will obviously be blank. Faction creatures. Baseline. There's 57 creatures here. Heroes 3 had a huge jump, and it had 160 creatures. Heroes 5, a bit more conservative, a bit more toned down, 84. Hero 6 continued that with 84, pretty much the same. Hero 7 did make another jump to 114. Olden Era, 127 creatures from the factions. Neutral creatures, we had 9, 6, 6, 11, and then 20. We got a very, very respectable 18 in Olden Era. Artifacts, this is the part where I got very excited, not gonna lie. 82, 125, 71, 190, 153, 148 artifacts. That is a lot of artifacts, and I can't wait to find them all. Buildings on the map. Now this is where they started going a little bit crazy, and I'm all for it. 62, 171, 131, around 100-ish. 87, 190. Do you have any idea how many things you could do with so many buildings? How many flavorful text adventures and so on can be created with such variety? Moving on. The number of heroes per faction. 9. Heroes 3 had a very respectable 16 per faction. Heroes 5 toned it down a little bit to 10. Heroes 6 had 10, but it also had a hero creator, which I did appreciate quite a bit. Hero 7 had around 13. This one has 18 per faction, so it is the highest number of pre-made heroes. Original spells. This is another point where they went a fair bit more insane. 47, 17, 44, 60, 79, 74. That is a lot of spells. Adventure spells. 17, 10, 4, 2. Hero 6 really messed up on that one, I'm not gonna lie. Heroes 5 wasn't much better-ish. I feel like Heroes 3 did have a few interesting adventure spells. I kind of wish there were a few more. I think they would have been able to do a little bit more with them, but eh. Heroes 2 had fairly interesting adventure spells, so I'm glad to report. There's also 17 here. I assume that maybe a few of them from here made a comeback, maybe some were tweaked. We shall see. And Heroes secondary skills. 14, 28, 17 plus 152 second sub skills. 46, 24 plus 168. And over here we have the highest number, 30 plus 180 sub skills. Mind you, as far as I'm understanding this, I might be wrong, but as far as I'm understanding it, all of this is currently in the game. All of this. Now, there's no DLC currently planned. They just want to make the full game and take it from there, from my understanding. But still, these are some very, very decent upgrades. Like, not upgrades, what am I saying? This is a very good baseline. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if that's all the game we are getting, I think most of us will be satisfied as long as it's properly balanced, fairly interesting, and so on and so forth. Then they talk about animating the models. I do believe this is from their previous game as a company, The Lord of the Dead. Then they show how they updated some of the creatures, and yeah, okay, I can see them. I do like the hero portraits here. Ooh, the Quetzal looks nice, I'll say. They also mentioned that for some heroes they saw the opportunity to get previous heroes and make a younger version of them, considering where... And I assume this is the part of the Olden era. So it's probably, time-wise, it's happening in the past. I'm not sure how far in the past, but if I had to take a guess, I think it's somewhere between Heroes 2 and maybe 3, perhaps? That's my guess, at least. They did increase the battlefield a little bit from my understanding. And the models, look at these. Like, they are very, very vibrant. Which I know, some people might not like that, but I feel like it's a nice aesthetic to have. And they did take that from Heroes 1 and 2. It was way more vibrant back in the day. A few accessibility options, some highlights. You can make things a little bit darker. So you have the saturated color profile, the dark color profile. Not gonna lie, the dark one reminds me a lot of Heroes 3. Like, look at this. It looks like a very high definition Heroes 3. With slight tweaks. And I do appreciate that we have the options to go for either or. Updated user interface. Not much I can say about this, it looks fine. Ooh. Troglodyte, Infiltrator, Onyx Dancer, Minotaur, Medusa, Hydra. Ooh, the Hydra looks nice. And Cave Dragon. Ooh. Okay, so the dungeon still has the Cave Dragon, or rather the dragon in a cave. It has a Hydra, which is interesting. So I'm guessing no Stronghold, or the Stronghold... Oh, wait, was it Stronghold? No, the Stronghold were the orcs, right? Brain. It's been so long, I'm mixing up the factions, but... I think... Was it the Fortress? I can't remember the exact name. It was the Swamp one. That's how I remember it. It's the Swamp one. That one used to have the Hydra, so I wonder if they're still in the game and have a different faction or whatever. But we will see. Here they speak about how they change the models over time. I do believe this is what we currently have. And I'm noticing something. There are 3 models. So I'm guessing one is the base one, then there's 2 of potential upgrades, or maybe, hear me out here, maybe there's 3 upgrades, as in 1, 2, and 3. I could see it. I could definitely 100% see that being the case. And I did see we have a new insect faction, the Hive. I'm really curious about these guys. Future modding support. They basically made the game to last, and I agree. All that I've seen does imply that. And I'm so excited to just get started. So without any further ado, let me just adjust a few things here and there. There we go. Taking this from here to there. Right. That's done. Okay. Let us launch the game, shall we? And then I'll see about swapping over. Unfrozen, okay. Oh, wait. second. There we go. Now, game capture. And look at that, my timing is on par with Korean StarCraft pros. It really is. Welcome back, Echo. Hope you had a nice breakfast. Welcome in here. Hello and welcome to Heroes of Might and Magic, Olden Era Early Access. We are delighted to have you here as you dive into the continent of Jedem and discover its wonders. Throughout Early Access, we'll be adding new content and continue to work on bug fixing, polish, and balance. Your feedback will help us shape the best possible experience. During Early Access, you'll be able to play 6 unique factions: Temple, Dungeon, Schism, Grove, Necropolis, and Hive. Okay, I have no idea what Schism is. And I have no idea, actually I know what Hive is just because I saw the dev blog. And it's the insects. Necropolis are the necromancer, groves are the elves, kind of, if I remember. Dungeon are the minotaur, the medusa, the dragon, the troglodytes. I think Temple is the human faction? I think. I mean, it's the one that would fit out of all of these. Unless it's Schism, but that doesn't really make sense. I'll have to make a judgment whether to buy the game now or on full release. I will say currently it is on sale for, I think it was 25%. So that is also okay. Is the game actually set in Europe though? It's mentioning the continent of Jedam, so I don't think it's in Europe. Or if it is in Europe, it might be in a different continent than the previous events we know of. It is called Olden Era, and in the dev blog, we saw that some of the past heroes are younger in here. Yeah, Erot is also the name of the planet. Yeah, it's probably, considering the name Olden Era and that some of the past heroes are younger here, I'm inclined to believe that it is sometime in the past compared to the current timeline. Now, I don't know how far in the past. That is the main thing. I don't know if it's before the events of Heroes 4 or after it. And yes, I know this is the Heaven team from Heroes 5 for the main menu. And I'm so... the model does not properly convey how big of a smug face I have right now. In-game tutorial, the first act of our long non-linear campaign. Ooh, okay. More acts will be added with the full release of the game. Okay. Pre-made scenarios with self-contained stories, with even more coming during the access. Okay. Classic, single hero, and arena modes. Available both in single player and multiplayer. This is gonna be good. A wide variety of random map generator templates for unlimited replayability. Brings a tear to my eye. Hot scene mode. I forgot that existed, thank you. Allowing you to play against friends and family, one after the other on a single PC. A series of puzzle-style challenges, okay. A map editor in the beta currently to create your own adventures. All this is in the early access, by the way. What the heck? Could I haven't even gotten to play the game, but could I just say that game devs, take bloody notice of this. This is how early access should be like. This right here, all of this. First day of early access, all of this. Are we clear on it? This is what early access should be like. Not Not half measures like we've been getting the last few years. Has a wider range of skills, talents, and powerful artifacts with the healthy locations granting for stats and future shape for kingdom set. Yeah. What are these? Oh, map editor and credits, okay. God, I loved it. Just looking at this, I already can tell I'll probably love this. Like you can often brain, please focus. After playing my fair share of games throughout the years, I can kind of tell when a game is most likely to be good. I have such a good feeling about this one, I can't even describe it. Yeah, I'm like that dragon who just blew fire on top of that castle right there. I'm like, this is the good stuff. Okay, let's... do I go new game or campaign here? Let's go tutorial actually. Tutorial map. Heroes of Might and Magic, Olden era, tutorial, main information. Welcome to the tutorial. It's tactical turn-based game where you explore maps, recruit and level up heroes, develop cities, and battle goals. Throughout the game, you will encounter various mechanics. This will be introduced and explained step by step in this tutorial. Your journey begins with the gameplay basics mission, where you will learn the core elements of the game. Once completed, you'll unlock a short series of challenges designed to deepen your understanding of the game's systems. To begin, okay. Here's the menu on the right side of the screen. Okay. Ooh, so this is the map, I think, at least for the tutorial. Global map. When you enter the game, you will find yourself on the global map. The game world where various objects, locations, and forces are scattered. By default, most of the map is covered by the fog of war, a visual effect that obscures the landscape and hides objects. Through the fog, you must move your heroes, revealing new areas and interacting with special objects that uncover more of the world. Whoa, here double click on the map using your left mouse button. First click will mark your path, the second one will confirm it to send your selected hero on a march. When it consumes the move points, depending on what is pointing at them, whose cursor will change to indicate available actions or warn you if movement is impossible. Okay. During the game you will encounter large territories that cannot fit entirely on the screen, obviously. Imagine if the entire map could fit on one screen in this game. That would be insane. That would be insane in so little. Now, at any time you can move the camera to see the part of the map you need. Okay? So holding the right mouse button and dragging the cursor, clicking on the main map, WASD, or moving to the edges of the screen. Okay. You can only plot a route to areas that are not hidden by a fog of war. Obstacles and enemies block the movement and alert to the enemy. Most probably someone will make a dual map that will fit in one screen. I mean, I can see that, but at the same time, you already have the arena mode, which is basically a duel. Like, would you really need it in that case? Now don't get me wrong, it will probably be nice for the flair. But let's be honest here, would you really need it? Actually, now that I said that, I would probably use the dual map versus the arena if I had the option. Never mind, ignore what I just said. Make a dual map. Okay, Red will end in a battle with the enemy squad of garrison. Okay. Now that I've learned the basic movement, mark checkpoint. Ooh, okay. I just noticed the hero's name is John Johnson. Yup. Unless the arena is ranked. I think there's also unranked and the ranked arena. So, yeah. Also, yeah. John Johnson. Salt of the Earth. Swordsman growth in your cities increased by 1. Under his command, swordsmen gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% HP. Their attack and defense increase by 1 for every 3 hero levels, and enemy swordsmen lose an equal amount of attack and defense. Ooh. The last part is new for such passives. Interesting. Okay, fairly basic enemy. Well, I say enemy, these are my guys. Fairly basic creature. Living, fully sentient, and inhabited understand. Fallen living creatures count towards the power of necromancy reanimation after battle. Every attack action range defense, they take less range damage, okay. I can upgrade them. Okay, yeah, so I can upgrade them into either or. It's not both. Weapon for defense. Is opposed to effective defense by 2. Okay. And agile friendly creatures. Okay, so this is the more defense oriented one because it also protects other creatures. Yeah, probably tutorial exclusive hero. And yeah, wait, I just noticed, you're right. We can promote on the field? Excuse me? Okay. Okay. This is getting interesting. The sound of the hooves. So good. I can no longer move. All movement points have been used up. Hit the lock hourglass at the bottom right of the screen to start moving. Your hero will fully store movements and okay, so this one. One more. That sound. Okay. The red metal sword. Special structure they remove for growing a large area. Yep, I remember them. Let's see what each one does if you hold the person. It's better than climbing a random tree. Okay, they added flavor text to them. This is great. Everybody likes gold, even demons and spirits. Before attacking the enemy and moving on, collect all the gold around. As you do so, the current amount of resources will be displayed in the resource panel. Aha. There's different sounds for the pickups. Okay, what are you? Infernal Troglodyte. Fighting style is the speed. Control long range attacking. Okay. Does not mean focus charges. Spear. Fighting the target to 25% extra damage. Magic creature. A beast or beast-like creature. Today's beasts often have fantastical powers. Denizens of other planes even more so. Fallen magic creatures count. Okay. The pickup effects is the same as Heroes 3. Yeah, it is. Again, they took a lot from Heroes 3, from what I've noticed in the dev vlog. And I'm so happy that they saw that and went, yeah, we want this to be the corner of inspiration for this, especially gameplay wise. And honestly, applause. This is what I expected from Heroes 4. Like way back in the day when I was still playing Heroes 3 like daily. Yeah, the BGM is also a remake from Heroes 3. Like you can hear it. Should I just upgrade the characters right now? I could. I don't know if the tutorial wants me to. Will I break it if I upgrade the characters now? Now you know what, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so how do we do this? You guys have more health, so you guys will become Sun's Aegis. Oh, I don't have it available, the upgrade option. Got that, okay. Well, I tried. Oh, I'm supposed to collect more gold. Wait, where am I supposed to collect more gold? Am I blind? Yeah, being able to look at the enemies is so nice. Did I miss some gold somewhere? Am I blind? Oh, yes. I am, as a matter of fact, very blind. Keep going and plot a route to the squad blocking your path. Okay. Now could I maybe upgrade them, please? No. I tried. Battle basics. Battles in Heroes of Might and Magic take place on separate battlefields divided into hexes, hexagonal spaces. Creatures move across these hexes and engage in combat with enemies. Battles proceed in rounds. Once all stacks, both yours and the enemies have taken their turns, the next round begins. The sequence of turns is determined by initiative. A higher the higher creature's initiative value, the earlier their stack will act in each round. Always check the turn order. For the battlefield phase is activated, during which you can adjust the placement. Okay. So I did see that they have range attacks. I'm gonna move them up. The goal of the battle is to defeat every enemy in the army. Must attack enemy's troops. Your creature with 3 types of attacks. Melee attack is damage only when it's close to target. Long range attack. Attack with 1 hex directly behind. Can attack a target 1 hex directly behind adjective. Range attacks. From any distance unless there's an enemy. Cover the attack. Oh, long reach attack. Okay. Attack. Attacking out attacking. Come on. Okay. Creature making a melee or long reach attack in both of which and attacking the same turn. Actually, yeah. Yep. It's long reach, not long range. Probably for pikemen. Oh, okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Range attacks do not include an approach phase. So ranged creatures must choose between attacking or movement. Let's have creatures turn. Movement and attack. They receive a counter attack. Number of counter attacks is limited, usually only once per round. In certain situations you don't want to stack multiple attacks. Use additional tactical options. Wait and skip turn. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna rush them down because I did check them earlier and they do have range attacks, or at least one range attack. Okay, I lost one troop. Okay, now you're messing with me. Fine. It's fine. This time it's faced a weak enemy, but you're returning to encounter my sword weapons. Nearby you can see the swords in the garrison. Special abilities make you high range distance. Use the gold to select them. Fancy tactics might be useful, but they won't achieve much without basic infantry. I love that everything has flavor text now. There we go. Oh. Okay, that was just an option. What's this? Another garrison. Okay. God damn it, guys, I just split you up. Now I have to do it all again. we go. More troglodytes. Okay, maybe I won't move the entire way forward this time. They still get them hard. Ah, okay, that's enough out of all of you. Wait, that's one. That's only one. Why? Oh, I don't like that they're smart. They actually went off to finish the one guy. Okay. Hero skills and levels. By exploring the world and defeating opponents, your hero earns experience. Once enough has been gained, your hero levels up. With each level, the hero receives random improvements to their attributes and selects one from 3 skills. As your abilities that enhance their overall performance. Use your skills wisely to strengthen your hero. Heroes with well thought out skill combinations will play a major role in your success. For attributes, attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Okay. Spell power boosts the effectiveness. Knowledge is just mana, okay. 2 combat stats, morale and luck. Like all creatures in the army. High morale can give a stack extra turn, while low morale can cause it to skip its turn. The greater number of factions present in the army, the lower its overall morale. Emperor has a 1 faction gain +1. Each original faction reduces the morale by 1. Okay, so it doesn't really matter if they're... If I'm understanding this, it doesn't really matter if the factions are aligned, if that makes sense. What matters this time is if they are different factions. Period. Okay. Luck influences the chance of landing a lucky, enhanced, or unlucky weekend strike. Will depend on the hero's class. Might heroes are more likely to gain attack and defense. Magic heroes are more likely to gain spell power and knowledge. Okay. Your skill has 3 tires, basic, advanced, and expert. Okay, that's as in previous games. Actually, no, that's like in... which one? Wait, was it? Was it 3 tires or 4 tires in the previous games? I think it might have been 4. As a hero levels up, the skill can advance as follows. While reaching an advanced tire, you can choose one of 3 sub-skills. While reaching the expert, you can choose one of 3 final sub-skills. Jumper improves the core effect of the skill and allows you to tailor the style. In addition, the hero can attain an elite class. Ooh, hold on. Oh, hello there, Eris. Thank you for the stretch. What is this? This is Heroes Olden Era, which is very much based on one of my favorite games, Heroes 3 of Might and Magic. It was mostly 3 tires. Oh, it was Heroes 4, it was 5, okay. Okay, so it was mostly 3 tires, okay. I'm just misremembering it. But yeah, this is a strategy game. It's in a series that's very close to my heart, which has been kind of butchered over the years. However, this is not by the current, sorry, by the former developers from BioWare. This game was made by the developers of. Actually, hold on. Let me just get their full name. That sounds like such a threat. Let me just get their full name here. But yeah, Team Unfrozen made this one, and they also made Iratus, Lord of the Dead, which is another fairly decent game from what I've noticed. I've played very little of it. I've been planning to get back to that one. I might have to move it up the schedule just because I'm so thankful to them making this. And it seems they've taken quite a large amount of inspiration from every single one of my favorite games in the series, and from all of the games in the series that I wasn't a fan of, or in the genre in general. They took the lesson of don't do this. So I'm expecting a lot, and I'm already pleasantly surprised just by the visuals and the sounds. So that's a very good sign. To do so, you will need to acquire a specific combination of maximum level skills. It's a challenging path, but the reward is worth it. The hero will become significantly stronger or gain powerful new abilities. Find out which skills are required to unlock an elite class. Hover your mouse over the class icon in the hero's profile. Okay. At any point during the game, you can detailed information about your heroes. Okay, so we did level up. John was just a soldier until the Ravenshore campaign, where he carried his fallen commander to safety and led a retreat. Proving himself in battle, he rose to the ranks as a general who fought alongside his men. The loyalty of his armies never wavered, even against the dragon. When they slew the beast together, John was the last to believe it. He still sees himself as just a soldier, but hero or not, his greatest deeds may yet lie ahead. Oh, wait. So, how do I... Okay, knight. And they can become a slash buckler or a paragon. Heroic strike is plus 60 basic damage. Creatures always deal maximum damage and take minimum damage. Paragon seems bloody busted, holy. Yes, the sounds are definitely sounding and it seems perfect for me. I have the biggest grin on my face right now, and I'm so mad the model does not show it. Ever since I hit launch, I have had the biggest, smirkiest grin I've had in a few years. Okay, maybe not in a few years. There has been one or two events that have definitely made me smile as of late. But in terms of games, purely in terms of games, this is definitely the moment where I have the biggest grin in years. Okay, so I see a few of the things that I need. Huh. Okay. So basic wisdom. For 3-star spell without knowing the corresponding magic school. Basic defense. For advanced scouting. Honestly, out of all of these, currently, I'd probably take basic defense. Oh, is that a castle? Heaven's Spire. And yes, Ravenshore mentioned. Well done, complete the first part of the tutorial. I now know the basics of the game. In the next tutorial, I shall learn more advanced features and detailed strategies. A more challenging mission is now available. Okay. I'm curious if that is the map of the continent or just the map of the tutorial. Second story mission. Goal is to reach the city on the opposite end of the map and capture it. Ooh, that looks like an undead city. The city is guarded by an AI player, so prepare your hero and army for the upcoming battle. By capturing the nearby mines, they'll provide you with resources and become the basis of your economy. Cities tutorial. Cornerstone of your progress in the game. Each one is unique and offers vital functions that can follow your forces. Construct abilities and expand your city's capabilities. Excuse me for a second. Wait, where did I put the water? Huh? I can swear I have a bottle of water around here. There we go. There we go. So, buildings unlock features such as army recruitment, unit upgrades, trading, and more. Construction requires resources and a time-specific prerequisite buildings. By default, one building can be built in each city per day. Recruiting creatures, and upgrading creatures. Okay. Hiring heroes, trading resources and artifacts. Unique faction abilities. Access to exclusive features. Okay. Wait, law points. That's new. Faction special bonuses. Okay. One in the guest position, one in the garrison. Okay. Alright, I think I got most of it. Ooh. Wait. I was about to say, is it like fully 3D? No, it's not fully 3D, but it is kind of there, I think. I have the crafting here. Ah, I know what this is. This is the Grail building, definitely. Seems a bit more... What's the word I'm looking for? It seems a bit more universal here. Unless the other factions have something a little bit different other than produce 100% units, but that feels like something that they would have for all of the Grails. So they took a little bit of flavor out of it, which is fine. Because it's not that major of a part, honestly. And I do feel like it would be a lot easier to balance out overall. The cavalry, okay. Ooh, Radiant Forge. So that's how we get the angels. I don't believe I want the Griffins though right now, so that's neat. Valiant Cry, positive effect, this creature's attack increases by 5 and initiative by 1. Caw! Duration 2 rounds, okay. Alright. Counter attack up to twice per round. Caw. Yeah, they give the faction abilities, so that's interesting. I don't know how to activate them yet. Definitely going to look into it. Oh, faction laws. Each faction in the game is unique. Its city is special feature. The city features special buildings, it includes unique units, and its heroes belong to that specific faction. Okay, it's associated with current domain. However, the most unique feature of each faction is its exclusive set of faction laws. Research options that change different aspects of the game. Strengthen the army, improve feature stats, modify core gameplay rules. As you play, you earn law points, increasing the faction's level. With each new level, you gain one law seal. Can be spent immediately or saved to unlock more expensive and powerful laws. Law points are generated daily by citizens and also earned by heroes during active play. Defeating neutral armies grants law points, 20% of the hero's XP, excluding any additional bonuses. Okay. Capturing multiple objectives on the map also grants law points. Alright. Okay, do angels deal static damage amounts or rather still do static damage? Let me check real quick. Okay, it's not static anymore. It is a good amount of damage from what I'm seeing here though. The angel still seems as busted as ever, not gonna lie. Refract and reflect. Apply a copy of all positive effects currently on this creature to a friendly creature. Does not trigger forging perfection. Okay. Forging perfection. Whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it is also applied to this creature. Hold on. 0 out of 10, literally unplayable. Wait. There might be something here. They might be cooking with this one. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. So, whenever I buff the angel, another random creature is also buffed. Whenever I buff a random creature, the angel is also buffed. The whole point of the angels was that they dealt the same damage all the time. I'm not sure if that was the point. The point of them, from what I remember, at least in my experience, was that they had a shit ton of health and that they could revive people. I'm sorry, what? They have a range attack? I'm sorry, the angels are ranged. Pardon my everything, what? Flippin' excuse me? That too, but they were unique in that regard. I don't know, I feel like the other parts were more unique, but like they were the only creature that an upgrade had 200 health at the time. In the OG game. I say the OG game, in Heroes 3 at least. So they had a few fair things going for them. But again, this is a new game. They didn't mention that much, so I will accept them going a little bit in a different route. I think you need to buff another stack so that it applies to angels too, not the other way. No, like look here. This one is whenever you buff another stack, and then this one is apply a copy of all positive buffs on this creature to a friendly creature. Although this one I do believe is an ability, so it might take the angel's turn. I'm not certain on that. I guess angels are not cyborgs anymore. They might still be cyborgs, I think. Like, they are made in the Angel Forge, after all. The Radiant Forge. But yeah, I think that's an active. But even so, it's a pretty cool active. Like, you could buff a lot of characters in your in your army. The angel will get all of the buffs, and then you just mega buff another stack with the angel. That would be a fairly powerful combo, I believe. I'm not gonna lie. Especially if, because it mentioned buffs, it doesn't mention spells. So I assume that any buff the other creatures have can also be applied to the angels. They also did the same damage in Heroes 5, but they were not the cyborgs there. Yeah, they were definitely different in Heroes 5 because it was basically an entirely different multiverse over there, or universe rather. And angels over there were powered by the Dragon of Light. But yeah, I do believe these are a little bit closer to to the Heroes 3 of things. Oh, tutorial map object is your store. Overing. Description. Looks like it's that movement, okay. Neutral squads. Also enemies. Yeah, feature one or more creatures at the same time. The creature model on the map represents the strongest stack in its army. To see a creature type is the expected amounts of guards you will face. Pay attention to the estimate difficulty. Okay. Both neutral armies include a wide variety of creatures. Its own stats, passive traits, active abilities. You cannot normally view detailed information about the enemy hero creatures until you're in battle with them. However, you can always check the stats and abilities of creatures in your own army. Okay. Whatever it was before, it's nothing but ash and base elements now. Resource system. You're still sad over the damage range on angels now. The damage affecting spells are now effective on them. Yeah, but that can also be a good thing. Like, imagine if you have a creature or a character that just casts maximize damage on one of your creatures. The angels also get it. It is basically the same. I think like it's a minor gripe, honestly. That may be just me. I'm not saying it is, but I feel like that might be a little bit of a minor gripe there. They are essential for nearly all gameplay activities. Yeah. Okay. The miner will pay his sovereign, but he doesn't have anything fancy. Your choice is either gold, a choice between fleeting reaches and timeless wisdom. You really want me to pick the wisdom, don't you, game? Provides a chance of neutral squads offering to join the hero's army for gold instead of fighting them. Ooh. Yeah, sure. No tutorial. Great skills. Two possible tires. Okay. Artifacts. Okay, so I did get... Wait, where do I see my... Oh, it's over here. So I do have... I think this one, when upgrade, is the one that I need. Like for Paragon. I also need light magic. I'm not 100% sure what the first and the last one is. Or the second one. I know for sure the middle one is light magic as a requirement for Paragon. Wooden ring. A peasant's only treasure. Offers glory. Ooh, it's a set item. Portal exit. That worries me. Having an exit this close to my town always worries me. It was always XP equal gold minus 500. Now it's half gold. I think they changed it in Heroes 5 as well. Because I remember it being half the gold. Yeah, so this worries me. Because it means there's another portal entrance somewhere. And if an enemy gets there, while I'm chasing after them, they'll have a straight beeline to my city. Is XP equal gold minus 500? Okay then. I might be remembering it wrong. Definitely an option. Days and weeks. Gameplay is divided into days. Okay. Ways. Double click. The start of each new day, several important events take place. A new week begins, and every 4 weeks marks the start of a new month. Major game events, most notably Future Growth. Here's what faction law skill I have. Resource riches. Faith in magic. Astrology points. What do I use that for? Oh! Magic is a key element of gameplay alongside armies. Heroes can use spells both in combat and on the global map. Mana. Mana is related to resources that partially restore hits each new day. If a hero starts the day in a city that has a mage guild, their mana is fully restored. Interesting. Spells have added to the spellbook. So daylight magic, nightshade magic, arcane magic, and primal magic. Any sports spells that in your army. Combat spells to deal damage. Okay. From 1 to 5th. Okay. Wait, 5th tier. Did spells go to 5th tier before, or was it just 4th? Okay. Actually, no, I think they went to 5th tier, never mind. Because it was like you can learn up to the 2nd tier without any skill. You need a skill for 3rd tier, the upgrade for it to 4th tier, and then the 5th tier. Yeah, it was 5 tiers. I remembered it right now. Don't worry. Thank you for correcting me though. Alright. So, tier 1. Tier 2. I like that they're constellations. Okay, these look beautiful. The harp, the raven. Now the dragon. level strike and kill and take more damage. Summon Primal Remnant. Armageddon is back! That's all I needed to see. It's gonna be a good one. Armageddon, let's go. Yes. Oh, you can even upgrade the spell. Oh, you can even upgrade it. Oh my. Okay. Reality distortion. Excuse me? Takes all damage the root of taking the previous one. Pure damage. Huh. And then you can gain damage reduction. Okay. Shadow Army. Hey, solo leveling call. I think someone stole their flow. Who do draw? Okay. Judgment. Black hole is back. Okay, there's a lot of spells that I really like here. Chain Lightning. Primordial Chaos. Okay. Anti-magic. Ability. Summon Starchild. Okay. Berserk. Your Fog. Vengeance. Wait, what does Cave-In do? Oh, okay. Song of Power. Pause, silence. Twilight. Oh, prevents the target creature from using ranged attacks. Oh, that's gonna suck getting hit with that. Okay, I'm just in Fireball. Guess what? It's wizard time. Okay, I'm gonna have so much fun with this. I can tell it's gonna be something. It's gonna be enjoyable. Managing multiple heroes. Okay. Oh, you're the one who came out of the gate. Leah the Untethered One. Leah was so wholly devoted to self-perfection that her face became replaced by a vague, radiant form. Her soul had broken free, purified of body and shape. Unlike others who had reached this state, Leah does not hide behind a mask. She believes people turn away, not from fear, but because her brilliance is blinding. Her ascension has granted her unparalleled mastery over daylight magic. After all, it's hard to fight with what you can barely look at. Fair. Radiating Knowledge. She receives +1 level to all daylight spells, plus another for every 10 hero levels. Casting daylight spells does not prevent her from using other spells of the same magic school. Enemy hero cannot cast daylight spells. So her fighting against her is just like, yeah, I hope you're not using any daylight spells, because now you're not gonna use any daylight spells. Okay. Wait, basic is hold up on. Basic daylight magic equal you can learn the 50 years daylight spells. Excuse you? Basic righteousness. All who fall in battle do so in the hero's name. Whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy, the hero's attack spell. That's stackable. Hold on. When you say stackable, do you mean by turns or by actual effect? So she can just... The basic daylight magic gives you 50-year daylight spells. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's perfectly okay. I see no issues here. Yeah, so I'm just gonna yoink a few things from you, my good fella. Timeless artifact is knowledge passed down through generations, offering wisdom to those who seek it. Okay, more movement. And I'll just have you collect stuff for me and reveal the map. You can go over and have this battle. Put your stats. Okay. Alright. Good passive skills. Skeleton archer, yeah. Considering my archers will move first, I'll just wait, I think. Ooh, I can do some spells. Weakening Ray removes 1 counterattack charges. Ooh. Okay. I'll just wait for now. I'll let them come to me. What do you mean small units? Yeah, you cannot bless the undead. That's not how that works now. And honestly, it makes sense. They are a magic creature, though. They are flying. Yeah, they have Valiant Rifle. Can I do that? Ability post. Doing ability post. Yep. Oh yeah, they do just take 1 text now, don't they? Focus is a special resource used to activate creature and hero abilities. Oh! To use an ability, the army spends focus charges. 1 focus charge equals 6 focus points. The army generates focus when each creature attack or take damage. All creatures generate 1 force point upon attacking, except for melee creatures who generate 2. And they take generate 1 point upon taking damage. Okay. Creatures have abilities. Yeah, now they told me about the thing that I just read. Okay. Different abilities vary different charges. Active abilities. Okay, so that has hero's basic attack. Okay, just lost 1 archer. That's acceptable, I think. Lost 1 morale. Hero items. Varieties: common, rare, epic, and legendary. The higher the rarity, the more powerful the effect. Are parts of a set? Artifacts from sets can be improved. Ooh, alchemical dust and after is performed directly in the hero's inventory. Wait a second. So I can upgrade this somehow? I don't have the dust though, do I? Okay. Well, I should probably go and grab some resources. It gave +1 morale, now it gives +2. Oh, I already did upgrade it. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait for you to come closer. Yeah, I think that's a good range right there. And just because I want to see the Griffin attack. What can we build here? Ooh, this is an interesting option. Guild of 6 wins. Allow a selected hero to spend a day learning. They will be unavailable the next day and receive a permanent increase to an attribute of their choice. Huh. Level 1 economy Level 1 economy upgrade. Sure. Why can I not? Why can I not confirm this? Game. I clearly should be able to make that one. Okay, fine. I'll choose an... Oh! I'm dumb. Thank you. More law points daily, more gold daily, more astrology points daily. I'm honestly feeling quite okay with the gold, but I know that won't last, so let's pick gold. Hey, we got some flags now. Nice UI. Yeah, the UI could, or at least a message in the tutorial to be like, yes, please select an upgrade. That would have helped a little bit. Many sources of income, these are among the most important. It really should allow you for us build a structure and then force choice of an upgrade. That is very true. That would be a lot clearer. I should add that into the suggestions for sure. Not on the storage points, okay. So that's done. Ooh, that's another one from the set. Fish to the face! It goes wobble wobble in battle. Okay. I'm gonna go and fight that. Excuse me. They're fully melee, right? Right. Oh, never mind, everyone. Okay, the morale is really showing up here. And it's gonna need to, because that's... Read minds. That's interesting stuff, but not quite useful here. I could do the weekend ray and then just wail on it. Because that gets rid of the counterattack it has. That's diplomacy. I get to pick one of these. So the cost of surrendering, the power of your faction. From the heroes faction, yeah, I think I want that. Dragon Utopia. I do not want to mess with that. Nope. Not happening. Definitely nope. Certified nope moment right there. Alchemical dust. Oh, it's used to enhance artifacts. Discovering the map, synthesizing the alchemical lab, and destroying artifacts. Okay, and I did upgrade it just now, I think. Okay, it's +2. Okay. Also, I have +1 attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, morale, and luck because I have 2 set items now. A high level dungeon in the starting area. Yup. That's a big no-no. The utopian fantasy in question being that different dragons can live united and in peace. Until some dumbass adventurer comes and thinks he's hot stuff, enters and realizes he is not built like that. Okay. What's Plaza's 50th birthday? Can I not make a capital here? Oh, wait, I think that's the treasury. They split off the capital upgrade into being the treasury, I think. Okay. I'm gonna need more gold, obviously. Oh, and the bank also. Okay, so you can actually make more gold than previously if you just go full on into the gold production. Which does make me question, should I have picked some of the other upgrades in that case? Maybe. Alright. Generate resources on a basis. Okay. Basic summoning avatar. Grants a use battle spell. Summons an avatar is scaled with the hero spell power and knowledge. I feel like that's one of the things I need for Paragon, not gonna lie. It looks like the second one. I'm gonna get that. Have I checked the windmill? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I've already went here, already visited. Ooh, more gold. Sure. That can be the next objective. Wait. Oh! It's in a different... I don't think I can reach here, even if I wanted to. It seems to be on a different... Oh, you cheeky little... You're just showing off. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Lame foolproofed. Fair goddamn enough. Excuse you? I made this. Why did it not go up? I mean, it did go up here, just not in town. Oh, now it did. Okay, slight thing that they could fix. It wasn't an instant update. So totally added that to the tutorial like, oh, looks like you went somewhere where you shouldn't have. A good time to reload. Yeah, that would have been nice. Yeah, I can't go here. Ah, they knew what they were doing. Some basic avatar. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see what this avatar can do. Ooh! That's an interesting model, hold on. It can blink, teleport directly to the destination hex. Melee attack. Echo, I think I found your angel right here. Okay, diplomacy didn't work, that's BS. It is a chance. But yeah. I really wanted the gold though. Yeah, same. Also, I think I found your angel. Look at this. 18 to 18. Consistent damage right there. Has 84 health. Huh? I think it should be fine if I send it a bit forward, actually. You'll wait for the construct type creatures. I mean, fair, fair. Okay, it ended up not doing much this fight, but that's fine. I'm starting to suspect that it might be, whatchamacallit. Wait, this has 0 cost! I missed a pile of gold. I'll go back. Actually, no, I'll have my other hero collected. Okay. Okay, that won't be enough to kill it. Yeah, I can just slowly chip away. Oh, it's smart. It is unfortunately quite smart. Okay, you don't have the things where you constantly attack. However, I don't have the mana to cast Weakening Ray. God damn it. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna do this, then this. I'll consume the counter attack like that. Ooh, got a lucky strike there. And I think that should be it. Lots of that's fine. I think they might be for this tutorial rig so diplomacy doesn't work. I feel like that might be a thing. Okay, what else do I want to build here? Resources of spells. Okay, so these are spells I unlocked. Healing water, energize, early start, lightning bolt, optical illusion, ground sight, thick hide. High neutral, shadow fight, down portal, floating second wind, gate of light, and dimension door. Okay. Astrology points. Oh, so that's what the astrology points are for. It's to learn one of these. Okay, I see now. Yeah, this would definitely grant you an advantage. Okay. Yes, please go and collect that. While we're at it, Mountain Monastery permanently increases increasing. Okay. Yeah, that does seem like an upgrade that I'd like. Alright, the tutorial that stuff is usually scripted. Yeah, most likely the case. I do like that the avatar is 0 mana. Like I can just have this. Oh. Don't mind if I... I don't like how much damage the avatar took though. They are ignoring it, which I'm not sure how to feel about it, honestly. Aha. Oh, it has a cooldown. Okay, so I cannot just spam it like I originally planned. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. Because it's a skill, not a spell. Fair. Right. Ooh, nice hit. I forgot how long the turns are here. Okay. I should have used this before. I'm a dum-dum. However... There we go. 0 losses. Attributes +2. That's a lot of attributes I just got. Is that another? Yes, it is another one of the artifacts from the set. Okay, now that you are here, anything that I need to pick up? No, not really. I do believe I'd like you to have this though, so... Have the bank, what do we need for this? We need fortifications, so we're gonna get this. One upgrade. Traps appear on the battlefield, they deal damage and stop any creature that step on them. A stack of tier 1 creatures join the defender's side. Yeah, I think this one. Defense fortifications are a vital part of your city's infrastructure. They bolster defenses by the battlefield elements such as walls, towers, and other archers and sieges. Okay. Yeah, now it tells me about the upgrades. Okay. Okay, now we have a nice little ring of walls here. No point for scouting here in your opinion. Yeah, it is just a tutorial after all. And if we wanted scouting, we had, what was it? We had this. Which I'm fairly certain would do most of the scouting for us. You can still move. Oh, you can still move a bit. Can you? No, you can't. Yes. Wait, are you skeleton archers? Okay, I messed up. I thought it was the normal one. Wait. Our plan. Now, they just have to deal with him so they can attack. Yeah, that was technically my plan. I couldn't summon it right next to them, but I knew it would have the initiative to act before they did. So that's exactly what I did. I blocked them because they can't attack if there's an enemy right next to them. Classic tactics, yes. Ooh, maximum damage. Sure. Okay, what do we have here? Basic siegecraft, expert diplomacy. Sure, I'll get expert diplomacy. Friendly creatures with limited affinity. Okay. I'll just play it as if it's not scripted. That's why I love Arcane Crystal in the Heroes 5. Yep. Yep. For being just a level 2 hero, she's pretty strong, I would say as well. Okay, I don't have enough money for the treasury though. That's on me. Little bit of an oopsie. I guess I'll just make the tavern. Okay, I think I got it. Ooh, nihil. 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 Ah, good old Elden Ring. Can I check the hero out a little bit more? Wayfarer, she has plus 5% move speed for every 8 hero levels. Moves significantly more efficiently on roads. I wanna look at the creature she has, but I can't. Because they look very interesting. Heart of Hearts. He starts with a masterful vulnerability spell. This version of the spell makes the target always take maximum damage. While casting this spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 6 hero levels. Okay. Alright. Treasury, there we go. So our daily goal just reach levels that previously would have only been possible with a Grail. Our hero, our city. Okay. Summit Automaton. Ooh. Wait. Oh my god, it has the train sound from the Steam. I love everything about this game. It has a few points that are a little bit rough around the edges, but oh boy, do I love everything about this game. Yeah, they're trying to ignore the sign and go for my units. That's actually smart. Oh, good morale. Excellent. Wait, did I? I didn't press to attack. Oh well, it's probably better it happened here. The clicking just tickles the brain, yes. And it's not just the clicking, every single sound in this tickles the brain in the best ways. Staples. Horses are far from the only mounts maintained here. What does that mean? What sort of mounts do you have here in the stables? Once per week? Ooh, wood storage. Okay. Need to visit the windmill again. Okay, what else do we need? We don't have enough gems. What can we do for that? This one makes a chemical dust. This one makes gems, so... Yep. Sorry about that. Misclicks are part of the hero's experience indeed. Maybe some people will ride wolves, elephants, or other beings, who knows. That is true. I remember the wizards in... Actually, not just the wizards. Almost all of the heroes in Heroes 5 did have different mounts. Like, they had lizards, they had elephants. So fair enough. Maybe the other factions do have something else other than horses. Has its own cities. Okay. Faction cities. Okay. I don't feel like I already saw that tooltip. Nice. More crystals. Resource people. Thank you, Eris. Thank you, Echo. It would be funny if some factions heroes wrote some golems. That would be amazing, honestly. Change resources, hire heroes, upgrade features. Ooh, she's new. So are you. Julius. Starts with a masterful healing water spell. It spells all negative effects. Okay. Weaving the light. Lightweaver growth in your cities increases by 1. Under her command, Lightweavers gain 1 speed. Okay. Alright. Actually, before I go. Oh, I need alchemical dust, I believe? Yeah, I think I need alchemical dust. Yeah. To upgrade the spells. Ooh, I can do some faction laws, okay. Crossbowman growth. Oh, by 4 and they gain 2 attack. Yes. Enact this law. Okay. I'll post it if there's not more. Your hero gains 1 morale. Okay, that's useful. Mining gems, produce 1 gem. Oh, I should have looked at this as well. Okay, I think I like the law system. And I think I should have paid a bit more attention to it. Because I feel like I'll end up with way too much gold and not enough law system that I could have picked from here, law points. I was not aware I can transfer a part of them into the laws. Okay. Learning experience after all. Let me just join all of these. That's correct. That'll do. Yeah, come on, get closer. I promise nothing bad will happen. Oh, it got a lot stronger actually. Task and capture all the nearby mines. Now build up the city and strengthen the army and play at your own pace. Along the road to the main quest. The hero gains +1 luck. I mean, normally I would go for Insight because I do like getting a ton of XP on my heroes. But this time, I feel like luck is probably what I require. Or, I could just go for Advanced Defense since I already have it. I'll just go with Advanced Defense. Let's die for range attacks. Current 1 focus points that take damage. +2 defense for each point of luck. Ooh, I could have had some synergy there actually. Good to know for the future. Less damage from range and longer reach. For now. Garrison. Okay, new day. Come on, kid. Try to read. Fun fact, originally Eagle Eye had nothing to do with magic. Yep. You can recruit crossbowmen in this dwelling. Nice. Last coin. Common or item. It's always heads. Oh. Regular adventure will expand your territory, capturing new land and cities. The passage to a neighboring area is guarded. In the battle to clear the way. Try to capture the city located in the new area. Oh man, that's far that heroes 3 skills. Yup. Yep, Eagle Eye was something very, very different in that one. And hey, now I got the almost the full set. I think it's okay. Yep, a lot more to luck and everything else. Don't have the dust for it though. Allowed you to use the enemy spell. Yep, that's exactly what he did. Oh, why did I skip start? Ah. Flawless victory. Rookery? Sure. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting real used to the avatar spell. Okay, ooh, what's that? That's another part of the set. And what's the full set? Oh, so it's +3 to everything. In addition to whatever the effect the artifacts have. Okay. Let's make some alchemical dust per day. Legion's Memorial. I could do the artifact merchant, I guess. White Eye of a Dragon. Can be upgraded an unlimited number of times. Pardon my everything. Okay. And yeah, the big set is back. Look at this. It's an 8-item set. Friendly creatures are immune to all magic damage. Friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. And +2 to all attributes. Not in that order. It essentially makes your creatures into dragons, as far as I can tell. Like, it gives them the dragon magic immunity. Oh boy. This one can also be upgraded an unlimited number of times. Ring of Neutrality. Ooh. This one cannot be upgraded, but solid effect right there. Daylight Tome, legendary item, allows the hero to cast all daylight spells. Arena the Brave, the justice of the heavens, sister of sunlight that revels in all and strikes true. But back off, the artifact that can be easily upgraded. There's two of them. There's this one that grants +1 attack, and this one that grants +4 defense and can be upgraded with 2 more defense. These two can become so busted. Infinitely so. And then the good old spyglass. I spy with my little eye something beginning with the eye of a storm. Oh, they had fun with this. They had fun with the effects. I can tell and I can approve. Yeah, dust sinks. But you can build... hold on. Do I remember right? Oh no, it's astrology points. Hold on. So there is definitely a limit on the amount of dust you can have. Okay. The guard captain. And some beaches. Oh, I got the morale on the archer. God damn it. Oh, not that it matters. In game fantasy, get a dragon father set and cast Armageddon. Yup. Unless, does Armageddon pierce spell immunity here? Hold on. I need to check that real quick. It does not. It only says it doesn't affect phoenixes. But if you're just purely immune to magic, I guess you can just survive Armageddon and just keep casting it. Yeah, that's definitely the endgame fantasy right there. Get the full dragon set and just spam Armageddon in every fight. That put a smile to my face, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, alchemical dust is also used for upgrades with buildings. Huh. Inner glow, increase the target friendly creatures attack and defense by 5, speed and initiative by 1. Okay, so there's a buffer right there. Who will also buff the angels, I assume, when they use their ability. Rax, +1 spell power. Don't judge what makes others feel empowered. The fool is sometimes the smartest man in the village. A peasant's only treasure. battle, it's always heads. Wait, I'm missing one part of the set. What am I missing? The collar? The belt? I think it's the belt. Okay, game, where are you hiding it? Portals. While exploring, you encounter portals, special operates. Each portal is always connected to another portal. Sometimes access to portals is regarded as fire portals. You can go to the same portal without having to walk to the place and get it. Guard only appear once. Ooh, that is an enemy hero. No, he doesn't look that scary if I'm honest. All things considered at the very least. Now where, oh where, is that other artifact? Defeat this guard to obtain cavalry. Value value for more open, for more effort in area for better jousting action. You know what, let's try it. There are also guards inside some of the objects on the map. Be ready to fight. Oh yeah, this is easy. Defeating guards in addition to usual battles on the special guarded objectives. Due to the unique placement of both you and your enemy's troops in these encounters. Oh, is it the standard where my troops are in the middle and they're surrounded? Please, please give me that. Yes, yes it is. It's exactly that. Okay. Just to foot, now I'll accept that. Oh, wait. Okay, so I got 1 point that I need for Paragon. I guess I may as well get Advanced Righteousness. Or Expert Defense. Maybe Expert Defense. Or, now I'll get Advanced Righteousness. What does native terrain mean though? Forging touch, gain new ability, dispels all negative effects from the target. Sure. And I got 8 cavalry. Alchemical lab. Allows dust, crystals, and mercury to be converted into alchemical dust. Ooh. Okay. Select this get control. I think second wind. I'm not allowed to unlock it, of course. Yeah, they're really making the tutorial fair, easy and simple. Serious opponent. Right, what can I build here? I would like more law points actually, please. As for you... Oh, I can make the Radiant Forge now. Ancient Idol. The hero ignores restriction on using the same magic school twice. Wait, that's a restriction? Magic mirror restores 4 mana to the hero each morning. Upgrade plus 4 more mana. And the set fully restores the hero's mana. What was that? Their turn doesn't end. Oh, that's an effect? Okay. Count the Magi. Plus 4 knowledge, plus 2 can be upgraded a limited number of times, okay. Brass Knuckles. Friendly creatures take less counter-attack damage. Technically it's 4 rings. Plus 2, plus 3 to attack and defense. All friendly creatures have unlimited counterattacks. That's a nasty effect right there. Sandals are the same. Creatures from different factions do not lower each other's morale. There's an effect right there. Plus, to increase the speed of all friendly creatures. God, there's so many good artifacts, I don't know if I want any. Does that make sense? There we go. I have angels in that place. Also, I think I can take him. Not even hiring an angel. It's the fact that it's a different city, currently. Like, I really wish I could just research one of these. I don't think the hero has enough level for it. Which is really putting a damper on my plans. Oh, that's a lot of alchemical dust needed for the upgrades. Okay, I see. Okay. Infuse armor. Hits the target and all adjunct enemies. Okay, so it has cleave. Oh yeah, what's the Hypodome? Hold on. Hypodome 2. Yeah, that's for cavalry. Wait. Hippodrome. Is my cavalry riding a hippopotamus or something? Hold on. Wait. Yeah, can I... Wait, do I have them? I think I have them. Hold on. Okay, no, it's just normal cavalry. God, I was expecting them to see them on top of a hippopotamus. Oh well. Okay, fair enough. Is that what I think it is? Yep, it's the last part of the set. Excuse me. I need you all to disappear. Nice shot. Okay. Well, this is cheap. The hippo root probably means something. Yeah, it is a Greek word. I'm trying to remember it, but I'm fairly certain I knew what it was at some point, at least. Hey, now I can upgrade all of these. I probably shouldn't, but I can. Yeah, so most items can be upgraded once or twice, it seems. And those other items can be upgraded unlimited number of times. Interact with an enemy hero. Hippo means horse. Interesting. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Not that it means horse, but it's there as hyperdrome, so it basically means the horse zone. In addition to moving around the map and history, okay, battle will occur. Using a special type of battle, unlike fights, you can scatter neutral enemies. There you can use spells, they are stronger and better organized. So that's all the artifacts. Okay. Well, that's gonna have to wait a bit. Okay, you only have like 20 archers, so... I just throw a hopper down. Ooh, okay. They definitely have the same idea of me. Just trying to outrange the enemy. However, that won't really work. And lucky strike. GG. Basic daylight magic. Wait, is daylight magic what I need? I think it is. Portal. Sure, let's see where it goes. To a city of your starting faction. Ooh. Okay. Is that 10 to 19 dragons? Game, I don't know what you were expecting of me, but I don't think I can beat that. Unless it's dogs and not dragons. It might be dogs. But if that's 10 to 19 dragons, I am not beating that. The heck are you on? What are these? Ravager Parasite. Hive Might Vanguard. At the start of battle for each other unique hive creature in the army, this creature's attack increases by 1. Whenever it kills an enemy, it generates 2 focus points. Topple the Strong. The higher the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. Oh. Long Reach. Has an attack that targets the hex directly behind an adjacent hex. It doesn't provoke counterattacks and doesn't move the attacker next to the target. Hive Spawn. Part of a hive might access a powerful lure from beyond. Okay. This reminds me of that one enemy from Starship Troopers. Not the enemy, from that one creature, the one that was at the end of one of the movies. Either way, it doesn't seem to have any range capability, so... Oh, it does have a little bit of range. Just as much. Yes, we have Zerging heroes now. Oh, wait, this has a few buildings actually. Oh yeah, more law points please. You... Same. More law. Sure, let's get this one done. Recruit in charge? Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much what I'm doing right about now. You see a Pandora's box. Wait, where was that? Oh yeah. It's an unpredictable but great reward. Did you know it was actually a large jar, not a box? Okay, game, sure. Oh, finally! But no. I just noted it was 69 skeletons. There was a joke someone could have probably made there. Not me though. Oh! Oh, I have spells now. Oh no. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna have to play with those. Haha, a reward. Surely there's nothing left in Pandora's box but a reward, right? Right. Can we destroy cities or rebuild them for our faction? That is a good question. I haven't seen mention of that yet. I assume that once we get over here, we might. You know what, Skeleton Archer, sure. You know what, all of you with me. Wait. Game? Did the game not expect me to have... Oh. I think the game did properly process that I can have that. Receive an incredible reward. Oh, experience. Lots of it, in fact. And that is basic recruitment, which I do believe might be the first thing on our list there. Basic battle. Wait, is this the Paragon thing? It does have a sword. Huh? I really want the Sound Avatar more though. Oh. Boom. Probably the hero knows leadership. With our defense, I don't care about that. Speed and initiative 5 to 1. Yeah, I'll take Avatar Fury. Wait, actually, the third one. I would like the scouting skyship here. There we go, full reveal. Greatest knowledge of our knowledge. Yeah, I could use some spell power actually. Wait, accept button to the left. Wait. Where was that? On what? I lost it. You mean when I tried to recruit them, right? Or... Hmm. No, I don't have wooden ore for that one. Okay. I'll just set this one out. Why can I not recruit them? Come on, game. Like, I have refused attack. The recruit doesn't work. Even though I have the money. That's a bit disappointing. It is early access though, so I can be mad about it. Oh. I could just upgrade them here. Guardian Griffin or Temple Griffin. Color 2. Loyal Protector. Counter active stun natural enemy attacks a friendly creature. Ooh. Okay. Piercing Strike 2. Also has the charge. Anointed for attack. Okay, so both of them have piercing. Okay. Fine bolts. Double shot. Sharpshooter deal full damage at any range and piercing shot. Okay, so it's a debuff plus an attack. Okay. Also, I can't help but notice they did away with the ammo mechanic for ranged units. Yeah, for the rest I'll wait for the first thing to arrive. Laws. What can I do with the laws real quick? Like this one. Then this one. have some of everyone here, which is fine. Especially since I'll wait 2 more days. It might be a bit overkill, but I'll wait 2 more days. Just so I can really ramp up things. Oh, this would be an absolute wipe. Okay then. So I'll just have my hero train all the while the other one becomes the delivery man. Let's see what items we have here. We have the head, more knowledge. Magic damage taker reduced. 1 level to all enemy magic school spells. Makes you immune to all negative effects in battle and on the global map. Okay. Orb of Twilight. Okay, light shield stuff. Initiative to enemy creatures. Going your top tiers. All spells in the enemy spellbook have minimum level. That's one way to mess up the magic casters. Skullletter's Tiara. Okay, just a lot of knowledge, that's it. Dragon Moons. Okay, that's the one we know. Okay, I don't think I need anything else from here, so... time to ride. Okay, I can upgrade something else. Yeah, more spell power. Why the hell not? Wait. This one has Mage Guild level 5. Okay, I didn't know this was that advanced. Or level 4. Okay. Yes, I know I'm probably over-preparing by a lot, but still. Nightshade versus Necro. Oh, that actually might have been a good idea. Huh. Epic Relic. Valorn grants all unlearned sub-skills of the following skills. That is a lot of skills, actually. 7 eyes. 13 directly to upgrade these eyes for entirely their knowledge. I don't have enough to get it though. Yeah, I also have to keep in mind the slots. So, head, armor, belt, main hand ring, and one item I already have. Oh, I'm going to do that. Actually, hold on. Wait, something? Oh yeah, because I upgraded the archers to the die. Okay, you take everyone else and upgrade the hell out of them. Please and thank you. Okay, what do we have here? The wait, the flowering chalice dispels all positive effects from any license to this creature. Oh, you can just steal the boss from the enemy. Are we sure we are the good guy here? That does not sound like the good guy ability. Unbending Pride. Shield this creature with a barrier that blocks the next instance of damage. Purity Aura. Immune to all negative effects. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, that seems nice and logical and fine. So we'll just take that one. Infuse armor. Swift Balance. Attack modifier. Dispense all positive effects from them. I think I'll go with this one. For the Griffin. Yeah, Guardian Griffin. And I'm out of gold. I can still upgrade these guys. And these guys. Okay, I think that's enough. You thought, yeah, they will have a lot of boss on them. You never know. I'll not put it past them, that's for sure. Wait, how are you on 0? Am I blind? That says 0, right? Huh. Well. Yep, it's still on 0. What do I want? Is that or... Oh, that's the... Okay, it was on a 1. Okay, now I see. Oh, you know what? This works out fine. Okay. City Siege. Oh, the hero took a unit to train with them. Oh! That's what happened? Oh, I see. Special type of battle is... Okay. As the attacker goes to destroy the defensive walls, he goes to create creatures. Well, the attackers... Oh, I did. I just want to have them around the angel because it has the purity aura, so they can be debuffed. Okay, what do we have? Oh. A large shadow. Summon an advanced avatar. There we go. Okay. You cannot, however, get past this. Unfortunately. You can, however, shoot them. Okay. The Griffin could fly over the walls. Actually, I know it just stops there. The Griffin can fly over the walls. You are not a ranged character. Which honestly makes sense because I already have the angel, but... I guess I'll defend for now. You know, I was gonna ask if they still have the dodge from the other games. I didn't get a chance to. Yeah, so if you look at the rest of the army, I swear that Yurka came back with the one stack. Interesting. Oh, you are a ranged character. Alright then. Yeah, it was the dogs, not dragons. I did mention that it was a possibility. It was dogs. I over-prepared for that one so hard. The basic tutorial, okay. Basic education, this is the main tutorial. Achievement unlocked. Wait, how do I get out of here? Maybe. The cautious hero. Look, I've seen the games across history do some fancy smancy stuff at times, okay? A little bit too extra. And this is early access. I would not blame them for going a little bit crazy with it. But yeah, okay. So there's a campaign. Main or cost? We don't have custom yet. Sure.
Well, should go back before an elf puts an arrow through my neck. I wish I could just have some rest and enjoy the view. Hey, Shiny. Wouldn't mind joining you up there.
Careful what you for.
What is this? What is this voice? Someone's here.
Ooh, the dungeon.
Show yourself! Medusi! Douse the flames!
What? How?
Watch out! We can't win if we look at them! Kill the lights!
I can't. Fires refuse to go out. Something's wrong with our torches.
No, it's not just our torches. Something's very wrong with Garner Hills.
Okay. I like that. I like that they try to...
Something's terribly wrong in the village of Garner Hills.
I'm sorry. Is the queen a dragon? Pure heroes right here. I've been informed something terribly wrong.
Indeed. That's what my spies have indicated. Or rather, what their silence has. I've lost contact with all of them in that region.
Casper Silvertongue, okay.
But one informant made it out. Reports strangeness. Says the fires there, they don't burn out. Not even with water. They just keep burning. Endlessly. This demands investigation.
Wait, Does the queen have multiple heads, or are there two dragons there? One the queen and one the king.
Garner Hills lies beyond
Oh.
our jurisdiction.
Yeah, it's a
It falls
dragon.
under the Temple of the Sun's protectorate.
Okay. Son of Balthazar. Wait, Balthazar, son of Balthazar, okay.
All the more reason to investigate and perhaps extend our influence.
I looked up at the screen for a second. Relationship with factions. One of them is at minus 66. 666.
I'll send a scout. I have just the man. Gunner. Good rider, long distances, no complaints, and young enough not to be spooked by a few cursed flames.
Okay. Okay, so this is the map of the campaign. I wish I had a bit more information on why this is the way it is. The hardest fair difficulty. That's an interesting way to put it. Entire way to play, great for beginners. I'm kind of curious, so I'll just leave it on great for beginners for now. Oh, you spelled Dagger Wound Island. I did not expect this the second I hit start. Peasant guided, he has a pig. We stand at the edge of it, my lord. This be the place. Oh, Gunnar is a minotaur. I'm no lord, just a mere scout. Commander to confirm whether the rumors of an unstoppable fire in your village are true. To us simple folk, all of you are lords and ladies. Makes things easier, doesn't it? But the rumors are true. The fire's been burning for days, laying waste to homes. We tried both water and magic, but nothing seems to work. Not even magic, you say. That's unusual. Could be Fey folk? Oh, we actually have a choice. I wonder if it affects anything. Yeah, we start the campaign as dungeon. That's new. That is very, very new. It's usually start as a human and then it branches out. Starting as dungeon is very, very interesting. It should be handy with fire, so the connection draws itself. Have you ever had disasters like this before? Let's not be throwing stones before anything starts. We've had fires, but not like this. That ain't no common fire, it's cursed. And truth be told, my lord, we're not concerned with how it began or who's to blame. We just want our homes and lives back to what they were. I'm afraid if it's been going on already for a while, as you say, there's not much of an actual village to get back. Well, let's have a look around and see what we find. Oh, and he is on a different animal. Didn't quite tell what. Mighty Axe, you can use a heroic strike unlimited times per round. Deals planted and damage plus 5 for every 6 hero levels. Okay. Overlord. Mighty hero, upon leveling up most of the time being attacking defenses. Those heroic strike. The hero gains plus 100% attack, the hero gains plus 100% defense. Silver Tongue's envoy, Balthazar's bodyguard. Wait, what unlimited movement activated? What? Where? Where did you see that? There was a I missed it. Wait. Oh my god, it's unlimited movement because it's a story campaign. And I can turn the clock. Oh my. This is very new. Halt! This territory is under lockdown by order of the governor of Sunspire. No one enters or leaves. Charming greetings. I've got my orders too, straight from the Triumvirate. I'm here to scout and report on the delightful disaster of gone through, not fight. Orders or not, the governor's victory stands. This area is closed to all outsiders. Report that back to your Triumvirate. Templar, let's not waste time. You move your scout out of the way, and we move on, and we won't forget that this little chat ever happened. What do you say? I say the area is closed. Enough. If you insist on wasting my time, I'll clear the path myself. Okay. Definitely dungeon overlord. Ooh. Minotaur stance. Dark Elf stance. Dragon stance. No spells. Okay. Alternative attack. Hits the target does not spend focus charge. Ooh. I'll let it get closer. Oh, I let it get close. Stop, never mind, that was fine. Spy over here. You're one of Silver-Tongue's spies, aren't you? What are you doing here? He was complaining that he hasn't heard from you in a while. Typical Caspian, always impatient. That Templar down the way made sure I couldn't send a word. When the fire trouble began, the humans sealed off the village from the north. That's where the fire came from. Before I could slip away, they posted another patrol here on the south side, ready for dealing with it. Speaking of trouble, what exactly happened here? It's strange, all fires, torches, ovens, even candles became eternal. Neither water nor spells worked. Chaos erupted, the peasants panicked, which during the nights, and here we are. So the blaze just spread on its own as it wouldn't be extinguished? I can't be certain. It all started so fast, I've had no time to gather proper intelligence. But listen, there are other Alvar agents in the village. Keep your eyes open, they might have found something I haven't. Now, I've got to make it back to Alvar before Silver-Tongue sends the search party who decides I'm expendable. See you in the shadows, Minotaur. There was a bridge here, wasn't there? How long has it been down? When I set out to fetch it, it was still standing, so it's fresh, I'd wager. Doesn't smell good. Smells broken. Right enough, sir. It looks that clean, like it's been done deliberately like. The spy wasn't wrong about the difficulty. You need some wood to patch this up. I've got to see what's on the other side. Yeah, there should be anything on that though. Now I know this looks intimidating, however I have a plan. Which is called using this. And lining them up. Ooh, temple, of course. Then doesn't have a human-centered faction. Oh! Okay, that explains a few things. At least you don't remember it from Might and Magic 8. Okay, okay. That does explain things. Indeed. There we go. Okay, more morale. Portal X. Dancer. Let our graceful blade join your cause. Morale bar. Okay. What is this? The ground is burning, like it's alive. Has it always been this way? Not that I recall, no. Fascinating. If not dreadful. What's that sound? Oh, is this how we get introduced to the hive? Are they like fire insects? Is that the general theme we're going with? Because if so, cool concept. Okay, don't want to see random. Okay. Short on shadow, the creature loses 2 attack and defense. Target friendly blessing and healing water. Oh, I think I want healing water, honestly. It's just easier to quantify when to use. Nest Protector, Fairy. When attacked, this creature's counter-attack strikes first. Oh, so it attacks before you attack it. That's a bit of an issue, actually. I'm not even gonna go lie, that is a fair bit of an issue. Harvest. Jumps onto a chosen corpse with increased hex and devours it. Okay, so you're the one who has to go first. Understood. Say less. Okay, so you are ranged. Now you move way too much for my taste. Wait, I made a mistake. Yep, it's next first. I misclicked. Never mind. Let's go morale. Mighty horns of my grandpa. What a Enroth was that? Are you alright? My chest is great. We are now. We don't really know ourselves. That swarm just appeared from nowhere. It nearly took us all. I was ready to feel the warm embrace of the sun, but it saved us. After my house was reduced to ash, I have learned through that. Here, take this sword. My grandma had her sword that she got it from Arina herself. She said it brings luck. Sure about that? You don't seem very lucky to me. But I'm alive, thanks to you. That's lucky enough for me. Take it. That's all I have to do. Sure. You gained the last coin artifact. Well, thanks then. I'll keep it. Okay. attack. What do I even want? Like I already have the strong fist. I guess morale, at least for now. Morale for each point of morale. Ooh. Okay, by doing an area you do not control. I like that. Enemy morale is reduced by 1 in battle. Yes. That sounds appropriate enough. Select 30. Oh, that's gonna take a while, I think. Okay, I just saw I missed some moves. God, having infinite movement for a character is so good. Rust knuckles. Okay, still counter that. Good to know. There we go. Hello there. Infantry people to expect and already exists. Temple patrols locate for vigilant and unyielding. Yet behind one of the villages, we discover the concealed pathway. A secret passage with steep paths that main forces unnoticed. The infiltrator. Fighting styles you can run. Oh, these are the blood maidens from Heroes 5. Return to our original position after attacking, but deal 50% less damage. They can also blink, okay. Oh, lightning bolt. There we go. Point out some action, will you? We're getting bored. What are you? Roll. Jump. Okay. Big rock. Almost didn't see that. You don't need another hat. You already have a hat. Why another hat? Need? No, but one. Yes. Hello there, Pilsen. Welcome. Sorry for noticing so late. I'm so in love with the game, I can't even lie. Like, there's a charm to it, there's something about it. Maybe it's just nostalgia, but are we winning? Yes. This entire game's existence is me winning right now. Look at those. It seems like some bitch forgot their puppets here. Now their magic is fading. What's going on here? Tell him. Make it. Give it. Give what? Give it. The hat to me. He's got a hat already. Me? Need it. I look so pretty. You big. Tell him to give it. I wait for you. I think I know how to solve your dilemma. I'm taking the hat for myself. Sentient skeletons, really? Yes, skeleton. No! Let's test some magic, shall we? Let's get the archers. I'll get you first. Sorry about that. Oh, high morale. And done. Hat is mine. There we go, straw hat. Plus 1 knowledge. And I have the coin as well, so... Do I have the set? Yes, I have the set. Nice. I feel like this is a riskier fight, and that's why the portal is here. Also, wait, how do I get the brass knuckles? Like, is there a way to get them? Okay. I don't like the fact that you move first. But it should be fine. There, that should do it. Let's find out what's waiting for us across the board. What hero of Olden took the time, and why? Garrison Captain. What? Halt! Identify yourselves! Gunnar, son of Gunnar. We're here on orders of the Traumberg, scouting the region for answers. Answers? There's nothing here that concerns Alvarian spies. Gunnar heals answers to the Temple of the Sun. Stay out of here. Explain how you crossed the river. The bridge has been destroyed. Ah, so you did break it. Convenient. We're no spies, Captain. The Dam is a land of free nations. Every power has the right to know about what's on the continent. There's no threat, at least. We're still figuring that out. Until then, no one enters or leaves the village. That's final. Unless we have special permission. Special permission, eh? Let me see if I have it in my purse. What's that? Also, lucky. Okay, what have you done to him? Tell him what happened. He's fine. He was cornered by, well, this might sound insane, but fiery cicadas or poppers, whatever they were, my axe sorted them out. Afterwards, your postal gave me this trinket. Said his nan got it from Arina herself. Trivial if you ask me, but that's his story. From Arina herself today, huh? That does sound like our provox. Fine, Gunnar, son of Gunnar. You and your people may pass, but don't make me regret this. Oh! So that actually had story relations, okay. I don't know if we just didn't take the trinket, we would have found him around here. And we could have told to him. Or if we were just screwed out of luck. Ooh, Mountain Monastery. This is... For 5,000 gold, I do not have that much. Okay. One for after one of 3 stances. Okay. Or I could go with this. Then again, basic battle magic does not sound bad. I'll go with Moral for now, and friendly creatures gain 1 initiative. Oh, enthusiasm, yep. I'm gonna just chain the turns. Hello there. To acknowledge your authority. Okay, more infiltrators. Early star. Generates 1 focus shard. Ooh, that might be good. Actually, I'll take that. Olden corner. Another patch of scorched ground. I think we're almost there. I just realized I made a mistake about not putting them closer. Since all of these are archers. Oh well. Beer fountain, yes. so this one deals 5. Ah, I got that. I lost one. At this time, I'm just going to move it a bit closer. I mean, still encounter. You're gonna have to show me after I finish this where that was. Okay, where would I have missed? Top right. Oh! Wait, top right. Oh yeah! Wait, can I? Yeah, I can. Okay. Thank you for telling me. We're back in all. Let's get this mission over with. Okay, I need the more dances. Thank you, Echo. Much appreciated. I'm gonna wait on this just a little bit. Sorry about that. Am I catching a cold or something? That's a bit water for my liking. Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. I can honestly afford to ignore the archers right now. Okay, sure. I mean, I was right about ignoring the archers, but still. Scholars Observatory. Until the end of the mission for 1000 gold, or Okay, it's like a song, an old song. I never heard anything like it before. Okay, how much experience do I currently have? Wait, where can I see my experience? Oh. I think it's max. I don't know about you, but that looks like max experience to me. So I'm gonna just take that. Go all the way there real quick. Yeah, so far both of them that I saw are till the end of the mission. And I do have gold for both either way. Wasp? Question mark? Yes, we would not be uncomfortable, but somehow hypnotizing makes you disturb, buzzing and whispering. It is difficult to understand whether the creature is trying to communicate with you, or the noise is simply produced by its wings cutting through the air. That fire insect was not the only one. Whether these creatures are the cause of the fire, or are they simply attracted by it? Perhaps we should try to capture it and study it for the intelligence. As soon as you try approaching the creature, it lets out an immediately appears screech reminiscent of tearing a piece of fabric. The sound that seems to reach through the air, and the gravity itself is being shredded. Fine, it's a bite it once, a bite again. That's a locust. Harvester locust. Hornet. Chandler. Whispers of Doubt. Dax rolls the target to always deal minimal damage. Ooh. Nest Protector. Lifeline Vanguard. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of movement you have. Not that it really mattered, but it existed there for a while, at least. Ensure at least one Minotaur survives at the end of the Garner Hills mission. Arianda's Mercy. Okay. Anyway, I have to report these incidents to the Crown immediately.
Let me summarize then. Eternal Flames, aggressive Templars,
yeah, Dragonflies.
Sentient insects. Or at least highly unusual ones. I couldn't capture any. But they're no ordinary bugs. They're burning too.
Noted. Thank you for your report. You are dismissed.
Now then, what do we make of all this?
Strange fire.
Troubling. Magical flames. Are one thing, but fully inextinguishable? In a backwater village where maybe a fifth of the population can even read? This warrants concern.
We need input from the druids of Murmur Woods. Either their elementalists are responsible, or they may know who is.
We had an outpost in that region once. The elf agents stationed there were obsessed with reporting unusual magical activity every time a fae sneezed. It became insufferable, so I temporarily shut it down. Now, it may be prudent to reopen those inquiries.
Now then, what do we make of all this?
The most straightforward path is to address the Temple of the Sun first. They've already stationed knights there. Surely they've been filing reports, or at least keeping records. Besides,
Alright.
they're already entangled in a separate conflict with the necromancers.
How are they?
Aiding the humans could strengthen our diplomatic ties with them.
Or, hear me out, we could offer our help to the necromancers and see what the guild knows. Templars are zealous and quick to label anything a heresy, but the guild is far more methodical. They might have insight into this fiery insect phenomenon, something the temple wouldn't.
If we assist the guild, the temple won't share any information with us afterwards.
And the same goes for siding with the temple. But imagine this. The necromancers owe us a favor. And let's not forget, their influence is growing rapidly.
So, if we look at our options, we could try to contact the elementalists of Murmur Woods, and beyond that, pursue information from either the temple or the necromancers, both of whom are currently busy tearing each other apart.
This calls for careful deliberation.
To the main menu for a bit. Okay, I didn't even realize I've been streaming for 4 hours. There's one more thing that I want to do real quick, and that's new game, custom game. I just want to see what these are. Okay, so the hive. Wait. So we have temple, which are mostly humans. Necropolis, which are the necromancers. I don't see any bone dragons though, the necromancers. Damn, they really don't have that much power right now. Grove, which are the nature. Huh. Okay. Hive, which are the new insects. And Schism. A splinter faction of Alvar, this group has delved to the depths of water using ancient glory rites. They possess the power to deny their opponents' abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm their enemies. That sounds like something right up my alley, not gonna lie. And then the dungeon, formerly underground, currently backstage rulers of the faction, whose capital is Alvar, focuses on subterfuge and versatility. Each of their units has 2 types of attacks. Oh! So the 2 types of attacks is something from the dungeon specifically. Metal conquering the dam. Beelzebub, Soldier of the Fly, middle story spoiler there, is a faction driven by strict and aggressive tactics. Their strength lies in the single-minded determination of their ranks, exploiting the diversity of their opponents to strike with precision and speed. So they're basically demons-ish, if I'm understanding this right. Okay, I'm most curious in the designs characters from this, so I'll just start really quick. I just want to see the creatures. That's it. Are you riding a leech? Oh my god, I think you are. I see breath. Oh. Summoning right. Once per battle, summons a stack of raw salt in place of a friendly corpse. As long as it has 50% of the corpse, the original stack in no more than 20 units. These creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. X blood, excuse me? We just got Necromancers 3.0. Cthulhu Necromancers. Okay. Glance of the Abyss. Curses the target enemy creature. Cursed creatures take pure damage at the start of their turn. Okay. That's in place of a friendly corpse only. Oh, is it? Oh, a friendly corpse only, yeah. Okay. So it's not as busted as it would have been. Fair enough. Sweeping strike. Okay. And this one becomes a rage. Alright. This dead one. These are the abyss. What? Oh, here I can actually check them out. That's just Cthulhu. That's just goddamn Cthulhu. Okay. Arbitrator. Monkeys. Chains. Handcuffs. Okay. Hourglass. Oh, that's some BS right there. Bewitch into passivity. Prevents all enemies from gaining focus from any source until the... Oh. Fog Idle Mind. Perform to sharp target enemy creature. And it's always half the stack at most, so I think the idea is to have 2 stacks of those in the beginning, 1 stack half the size of another, and use the small one as disposable. That is interesting of a tactic. Probably accurate as well. What are you, Grand Slaw? Unspeakable Slaw. Unthinkable Slaw. Okay. You guys are interesting. Play a single heroes game. I would not call that playing, but either way. I want to go to the factions and see what they have. Dungeon. You're up next. Yeah, Schism is Cthulhu meets Zinch. Which I'm honestly very happy about. Oh! Dungeon just has a lot of dragons, I see. Ah, they are beautiful. Look at them. Okay, so Cave Dragon. Inner Fire. Inner Flame. Force Assault, which is a Flame Breath. Black Dragon, of course, why not? Fires of Dominion. Magic Immunity 5. Of course. Ashen Dragon. Dragonflight. Okay, the Black Dragon has just better stats, I'm noticing. So am I gonna be the Dungeon Master now? Perhaps, perhaps. Tonic Hydra. Okay. Makes sense. Poison Blood, Regeneration. All heads on deck. This creature's counterattack uses its full fighting style effects. Okay. And an Infernal Hydra. Wait, what? Why? What's the point of the Infernal Hydra? Actually, wait, I see the point. It's a lot more offensive, higher initiative, higher speed. So it's the more offensive Hydra. Got it. Medusa. Sculptor. Medusa Queen. Neotor Lord. Neotor Vanguard. Infiltrator. Guile Infiltrator. Leak Infiltrator. The Troglodytes. Vernal and Toxic. Toxic kind of looks like a frog. Okay. Yeah, both upgrades are magic immune for the dragon. Okay, so we saw Schism, we saw Dungeon. Let's go with Hive next. Let's see what the bugs have in store for us. Yeah, they are definitely the whatchamacallit, the demon faction for this. Hive Queen. Okay. Returning Blast. Blasphemous Separation. Velocity. Hero deal plus 25 magic damage. Okay. bonuses for each faction represented in the enemy army. Oh. So if someone's by any chance running a mixed army, they are boned versus this thing, is what I'm hearing. I've mother. Promise of love. Yeah, I don't know about that. When cost on enemy reduces speed and initiative. Cost on structure increases speed and initiative. I've Huntress. Okay. We have the classic worm here, I see. Block by 2. Wait. If target enemy creature has fewer than 40% of its original units, it is destroyed immediately. Creatures killed this way leave no corpse. Oh my god, this thing is a nightmare. This thing is a menace. This is just a menace. Sweet lord. Okay, reverse. Rapid assault. A melee that does not provoke a counterattack. Okay. That's just a Zerg. Terror. Prevents lower tier enemies from attacking this creature until the end of the round. Sure, why not? Once per battle, this creature plainly refuses to die. Instead, the number of units in the stack of this creature remains the same as it was before the fatal attack. Well, there's the answer right there. It's a speed of 7. And yeah, this is definitely the Dragonfly. Speed of 11. Get the hell out of here. Against maximum morale and luck until the end of the round. The Parasite. Parasite Ravager, Parasite. And the Scorpion. Okay, they are interesting. They are very, very interesting as a faction just from that. I completely forgot to check the laws. Requirements for unlocking higher level laws are reduced by... The heck do you mean by that? So you mean to tell me that this will go down by 2? Am I reading this right? No compassion, transfer. Yeah, okay, they are interesting. Yeah, no golem producing wizard faction for now. Let's keep going. There's still 3 factions I want to check out before I end the stream. Okay, Grove is next. These are the nature people, if I remember right. Wait, what? What is this? Cycle of life. Use golden crystals after defeating its guard. Its guard seems to be a dragon, so I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Ooh, I like the entrance to this one with the gate here. Fawn, Fawn Archer, Fawn Warrior. Barely. Nature's Fury. Okay. Hoplet. Oh, it's so cute. Dawn Hoplet or Dusk Hoplet? Vine? Myriad. Crystal Myriad. Naiad. Ah, look at the phoenix, look how chunky it is. Yeah, we have seen Temple already. We have two actually left, not three. Flaming Phoenix. Energy Phoenix. Fire 2 and Supernova. Heat Wave. Reduce after awakening. Granted no use of other abilities. Lasts until the end of battle. Sets all targets on fire. Okay. Quillin, Thunder Quillin, Mist Quillin. Sporemancer, Murmurmancer. Yeah, it's literally the Shroom faction, it seems. I'm surprised they have Phoenixes though. Like the Quillin I kind of expected. Because I do believe they had them in Heroes in Might and Magic 6, I want to say. Like, I think it was in Hero 6. The Quillin. With the Naiad and a few other things here. Oh, Shroop. I did not notice the town name. Okay. Yeah, it's literally Shroom Town. Okay. I need to pay more attention. Thank you so much, Echo. Okay, faction laws. Heroes cost less gold. Okay, more knowledge. Less wood. +1 spells. Can't view detailed information about the article, okay. Can play a few mind games then. Why does it spell related stuff I'm noticing? Overall, pretty neat stuff here. Okay, and for the final one, we have my boys, the Necromancers, the Necropolis. Be honest with me, what the heck did you do to lose the Bone Dragons? I promise I won't be mad. But what the heck did you guys do? And why do you suck so much that you lost the bone dragons? Undead pet. Barkest. Armored Cow. Haven't killed enough dragons yet. Clearly. Memory Devourer. 20% of the damage dealt with additional HP. This can create temporary units in this unit stack. Ooh, okay. Great. Hollow the Banshee. Classic. Phantasm. Nightmare. Attacks curse the target. Cursed creatures take 2 damage at the start of their turn. It is stackable, and that's for 2 rounds. Okay. Skeleton Archer, Grave Robber, Merchant of Death, Knell Master. Okay, these two go hand in hand, I can see that. The Lich, Pestilent Lich, Sanguine Lich, Red Knight, Avatar of War, and Hollow Reaper. Okay, as much as I love the vampires, as much as I love them, and I really do, they're my favorite unit in Heroes, what was it again? Heroes 5. They're my favorite unit in that one, from Necromancers. Outside of the Bone Dragons. I don't think they deserve to be the Tier 7 unit. Isn't it sacrilege to kill dragons? Well, we're not the one killing them, we're just raising them. There's a little bit of a difference, okay? The knights are back, who cares about the dragons? Also, thank God the zombies are gone. Yeah, the zombies were kinda bad. And yeah, not to the necromancers, they usually don't really give a damn. Listen, given how busted the vampires are in Heroes 3, they might as well be Tier 7. You know what? Fair point. I'll agree. But also, dragon. Counter argument. Dragons. Vampire Lord. Vampire Spoiler. I'm sorry, did you put the sword aside and just pick up a book or something? Corpse Explosion. Okay. Oh. Okay, this cannot be. Low transfusion. Connects an enemy to a target friendly creature. It takes damage. This can revive fallen units. Oh! Oh. Okay, maybe there's an argument to be made here. Perhaps, potentially. Swift Strike. Enemies do not counterattack. Yeah, of course. And this one can just make. This one can just revive other units. Huh. I don't know how to feel about that. The only good thing about Bone Dragons was the -1 morale on enemy army. They didn't have good combat stats. Can Liches raise the dead though? Good question, actually. Rewind death. Yes. Yes, they can. At the very least, the Sanguine one can. Target instantly using their full remaining duration. Oh. And the normal Lich can as well. Rewind that. There we go. So the normal one and the Sanguine one can both revive. I like how it says shift for more info and it just takes the more info away. Okay. What are some of your laws? Luck. Makes sense. Heroes gain necromancy power, okay. Defense, more maximum energy. Spell upgrades cost less dust. That's good. Even more necromantic power. Creatures cost less gold. Necropolis heroes always battle on native terrain. Okay. Game uses one level in all magic schools. Oh. Enemy non-necropolis creatures deal with damage. I'm sorry, I can give vampirism to all creatures. Am I reading this right? Or is it just vampirisms of, you know, vampires? Friendly creatures from different factions don't decrease each other's morale. So I can just mix up the factions with this one. And more damage over time. Okay, you know what? At least they dropped the power lich thing. Yeah, that's true. Okay, overall, I can maybe get behind not having the dragon. Simply because this hero looks amazing. Like, look at him. Harbinger of Doom. Enemy creatures always have their minimum possible luck and will always land an unlucky strike when attacking. Okay, that's busted. And all enemies always have their minimum possible morale. Both of these are so busted. Ah, okay. Dead knife hits okay, yeah, sure. After leaving a battle, transfer 10% of the stories and be stacking friendly undead at the same time. It's not 1000 it heals. Reduce the trooper when the hero has no stack of that are in their army. And basic tactics. Okay. Little battle. Yeah, just because I want to see how it actually works. Destroy them. Okay, that not the best move I did. Oh, come on. Did that happen or? Wait, so it's on? Now it's on. Okay, the Dead Knights are very tanky. Which makes sense because they're like the second tier of unit. Yeah, it is a small. And I did see it work this time. I got 2 skeletons out of it. And I used some necrotic energy. Okay. So it uses the system from, whatchamacallit, from Heroes 5, where you have a certain limit, it's not just automatically infinite revives. Which makes sense, because otherwise he would be busted. Looking at you, Heroes 3. My beloved, but still. Okay. That is all of the factions. Can you tell that I'll be playing a hell of a lot of this later? In my private time, most likely. They done such a great job with this, it's unreal. Whew. I have no words for this. I was so prepared for this to just suck. So badly. Yeah, it only let me have skeletons and liches if I had an artifact set. But still. Yeah, a very good game overall. I'm looking forward to seeing it completed. I'm gonna have to do my absolute best not to burn out on this. Because I will want to play so much more of it the second I end stream. I'm gonna be so real with everyone. If you see me do nothing but this for the following days, yeah. So, that was one of the most pleasant surprises I've had in a while. Thank you everyone for watching, for putting up with me just basically not being very entertaining and just being very, very excited. Warframe gets a challenger, it just might. Although, I don't know. The fact is, Warframe is also getting some serious upgrades soon. So, that's getting some updates. Guild Wars 2 is getting some updates, and I need to go back and finish the Super Adventure box. God damn it! I've never been so mad about wanting to play a festival in an event before that I actually like. That's gonna be something, okay. Promise me we'll have a few matches if you get it. You have my word. Will I be good at the multiplayer? That's part number 2, but I will promise you. You get this, the 2 of us will be having at least a few matches. Worst case scenario. Okay, sure. Worst case scenario, we'll go hot seat mode, because that's a thing in this game. And I'll just stream as we play. Worst case scenario. You have a vacation starting from the 11th. Ooh. Nice. Well, again, I cannot wait to play more of this, and I haven't even ended the stream. Is this what nostalgia feels like? I think this is more than nostalgia. I think this is a mix of nostalgia and hope for the future of gaming. Like, ignited like a blaze, just like the poor cities these peasants used to live in. But yeah, once again, thank you everyone for watching. I hope you've enjoyed our time together. And I shall see you all hopefully the next time I stream, which might still be this week, actually. Most likely this week. Probably in the weekend. Not sure if I'll stream later today. Probably not, because I do have a lot of stuff to do IRL. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and I shall see you all later. Now, before I go, let me just see if I can find some place to toss all of you over. Oh, I know exactly where I'm tossing all of you. Like, zero hesitation. Yeet. Immediately. So, a certain friend of mine, Vaindid, who is a Dragon VTuber, is currently playing Skyrim Special Edition. She's very funny, she's entertaining, and I shall leave you all in her capable stream. Capable stream? That doesn't sound quite right. Never mind, I shall leave you all in her capable claws, hands, etc. So, I'm gonna just start the stream right here. And hopefully, I shall see you all the next time I shall stream. For now, enjoy Vain's delightful commentary and stream, and I'll see you all later. Good day, everyone, for it is quite the brilliant day today.
Raza, welcome in. Everyone, let's come in with the raid. My name is Vaindith. I'm a Dragon Elf YouTuber from down in Australia. Welcome in. If you guys need to get any food, water, or sleep, please take care of yourselves. But if you are going to be sticking by today, I'd very much appreciate if you could redeem something or type in chat. Or because Twitch is stinky and they don't like counting lurkers as viewers. But welcome in. I'm glad to see you here. What was that? Somebody has sent me a message on Steam. Silence. Get him, white girl. Fuck him up, white girl. Kill them all, white girl. Bruh. Dude. Silence is fucking funny. Happy to be here. Hi, what'd you get up to? Played the new Heroes game. Nice. You have Steam messages on? I do. I do have Steam messages on. What? I swear to God if that's you, Taniki. No silence. My mummy told me no more Fortnite, so I shout all over the fucking walls. I hope you know chat is getting a narration of what you're saying right now. Yeah, oh shit. That's fire. Dude, motherfucker keeps messaging me. No, that's Tanuki. What the fuck? Why is Tanuki Quack in my fucking Steam messages? With the fucking nylon gif, bro. Going on an old Skyrim today. I am doing the
Oh, I forgot to.
Burger Games. Thank you for following. Welcome and how are you?
Hello there, YouTube.
I'm doing the
See you later. Whoops.